weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the fifth inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his seventh win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw off a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4-RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the fifth inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his seventh win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw up a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts despite missing a month due to a strained muscle in his pitching arm. The right-hander picked up his 7th win of the season last time out, a 7-1 victory over Oakland. King Felix went 7, struck out 7. Bartolo Colon threw on flat ground for the first time. He's been on the disabled list since July 24th with a right elbow irritation. Colon is not scheduled to throw up a mound, and right-hander Dustin Mosley makes his second start in Colon's place Friday in Oakland. Only the New York Yankees have more wins since June 2nd than Seattle's 32. Adrian Beltre ended July with 30 RBI, tying a team record, and Ichiro had 11 multi-hit games in July. It's the Mariners and the Angels tonight. Hernandez versus Weaver. Game time set for 7:05 in Safeco Field. You can see it live on MLB.TV beginning at 10 Eastern. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got their mojo back last night. They'll face the Seattle Mariners in the rubber match at Safeco Field in this showdown of the best the AL West has to offer. Both clubs trot out their young studs. Felix Hernandez taking on Jared Weaver. First pitch set for 7:05 in Seattle. After being shut out 2-0 on Monday, the Angels displayed the offense that pounded Detroit last weekend. In the 8-0 win, Gary Matthews Jr. hit his first 2 home runs in 6 weeks, and Orlando Cabrera hit a homer as part of a 3-hit, 4 RBI night. John Lackey went the distance for his 13th win of the year. The Angels' AL West lead over Seattle is now back to 4 games. The Mariners blew a big opportunity last night. After 2 great outings, Jeff Weaver allowed 6 runs in just 4 innings. Adrian Beltre left 6 men on base in an 0-for-4 night, and Richie Sexton's average fell to the Mendoza line after an 0-for-4 night. Jared Weaver goes for his 8th win tonight and looks to bounce back from a rough outing last time out versus Detroit when he allowed 6 earned runs on 11 hits, despite being spotted with an 8-2 lead. The second-year pitcher didn't make it past the 5th inning against Seattle May 30th. Felix Hernandez leads the Seattle staff in strikeouts.
As we greet August this year, it is one of those days. Look at that, with Mount Rainier in the background, the folks having fun in the water on Lake Washington and awaiting the show this weekend that the Blue Angels are going to be putting on, and the Thunderbolts. We are going to have quite a show here at Safeco Field tonight. The Mariners are wrapping up a 3-game series against the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. As we look at the standings, the Mariners, with the loss last night, still find themselves where they were 2 days ago. They are 4 back of the Angels in the West Chase, and they are a game and a half back of the Cleveland Indians in the wild card chase. To you all, a very happy August to you. How are you, everybody? I'm Dave Niehaus along with Mike Blowers. And as we look at what the Mariners have done against, the contenders in this division and other divisions, they haven't played well, but they've got to beat the Angels, and they haven't done that.
Well, you're absolutely right. You can see some pretty good ball clubs in there that the Mariners have actually played with this year and they have no problems with, but the Angels, that's the key. They're in their division. They're ahead of them right now, 3-8. They're going to have to find a way to beat this club. They have a chance to win this series tonight. I think that's a step in the right direction.
Got two of the finer young right-handers in the league going, and two kids that down the line might be vying for a Cy Young at some point. We're talking about, first of all, for the Mariners, Felix Hernandez.
Well, Felix, as we know, the bright star of this organization. He's the guy that eventually they're hoping is going to be the Cy Young Award winner. He's not quite there yet. You can see his last outing, though, was a good one. 1 run over 7 innings pitched. He did struggle against the Angels earlier, so I'm sure he's going to want to pitch better than he did then.
Last night, Jeff Weaver struggled against the Angels. Tonight, his younger brother, Jared, gets a start for the Angels.
Well, he does, and he's also struggled against the Mariners this year. 4 1/3, giving up 5-6 runs. So he's a guy that definitely is going to have to pitch better. His last outing, as you can see, was not a good one. Hopefully that'll be the case again tonight.
There is a change in the lineup for the Mariners tonight, and with more on that, here's our Dave Sims.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. Tonight, John McLaren's made a little switch in the lineup, and it's at first base. Richie Sexson out, Ben Broussard in. Let's take a look at some of the numbers and maybe some of the reasons why Mac made this switch. Richie Sexson hitting just 200 on the season compared to Ben Broussard in limited action, 287. On base plus slugging, the numbers favor Broussard, and the runners in scoring position numbers favor Broussard as well. Now, Richie traditionally in the second half really comes alive. He's going to get more opportunities to do that, but for tonight, your first baseman is Ben Broussard. When we come back, Dave and Mike will have a look at the rest of the lineups as we get ready for this rubber match against the Angels.
Way myself. I mean, I felt like some of them guys in Texas were the biggest game just to get out of a losing streak, and I just feel like we're in position. Right now we're 1-1. We win the game tonight. We've accomplished what we always set out to do, is win the series, and we got Felix going tonight. We feel good about that, and got an off day tomorrow, so nothing be better. Have a nice win, have a nice off day.
What was the ask? If this is the biggest game of the year,
myself, I mean, I felt like some of them guys in Texas were the biggest game just to get out of a losing streak, and I just feel like we're in position.
Washington, Seattle Mariners baseball on FSN is brought to you by your Northwest Dodge dealers. Visit PACAMGold.com for information on the 2007 Northwest Dodge Dealers Pacific Amateur Golf Classic. By Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. By Wajimaya. See Wajamaya's weekly specials online at www.wajimaya.com. And by AT&T. Singular's name is now AT&T. Your world delivered. And to the lineups, Michael.
Okay, thank you, Dave. Tonight's lineups are brought to you by AT&T. You have Ichiro leading off. Pedro, you can see what he's done since the All-Star break, hitting over 400 over that stretch. Guillen, Ibanez, Beltre, Broussard, Jojima, Lopez, and Betancourt hitting 9th.
Rubber game of the 3-game series. Is this the biggest game of the year or just another game? Here is what John McLaren had to say. Our Geico quote from the M skipper.
I just feel like we're in position. Right now we're 1-1. We win the game tonight. We've accomplished what we always set out to do, is win the series. And we got Felix going tonight. We feel good about that. And got an off day tomorrow, so nothing be better. Have a nice win, have a nice off day.
I'd absolutely agree with that. You want to win the series, especially against a club that's out in front of you. If you win this 3-game set, you end up picking up a game on them with 2 months to go. Is it crucial? No, but I think it's important.
Still 7 more games to be played between these two ball clubs, 4 of them down in Anaheim next to last week of the year. And at the end of this month, the Angels will be back here for 3 more. The M's and the Halos back with more after this. At the Anaheim lineup.
For Mike Scioscia and the Angels, you have Figgins, Cabrera, Guerrero. You can see the Mariners have done a nice job against him in the series so far. Anderson, Kochman, Matthews, Isturis, Mathis, and Willits hitting 9th. Our Rico scouting report on Felix. You can see that his last outing against the Angels was a tough one. He needs to work ahead in the count to be effective.
So on this beautiful night, we're set to play baseball as Sean Figgins, a switch-hitting third baseman, steps in. And the first delivery is a strike called by Doug Eddings. The man behind the plate, Dana DeMuth at first base, Darrell Cousins at second, and Kerwin Danley is around at third. Threw that ball right on by, 97 miles an hour, 80 wonderful degrees at game time. The wind out of the northwest at 1 mile an hour. So just an absolutely idyllic night for a ball game. Off the hands, foul back into the stands down the left field line. And a crowd probably 27, 28,000 here tonight. The Mariners have the off day tomorrow. The Angels travel. They have the first of a 4-game series down in Oakland tomorrow against the A's, who beat the Tigers today. Nice easy play for Betancourt, who fires the seed over to Ben Broussard, getting the start at first base.
Let's take a look at the guys behind him. Ibanez, Ichiro, and Guillen. Beltre, Betancourt, Lopez, Ben Broussard getting the start first time in a couple of weeks over at first base. Kenji Jojima is behind the plate. And of course, Felix is on the mound. Look at the season numbers for Felix. ERA starting to come back down again at 3.85. Continue to work on that.
Orlando Cabrera, the shortstop, the hitter. Mr. Beltre, the mechanical man, throws him out. Does look like a robot over there, doesn't he?
He does at times, the way he stops so quickly and sets his feet. No crow hop or anything like that.
Well, it's been a long time for Vladimir Guerrero, the longest in his career since he's had a home run, 29 games, 118 at bats. 0-1 the count to Vladimir Guerrero. Went fishing again. Down around his shoelaces.
And he knows Felix is throwing hard. See where those two pitches are.
That was 100 miles an hour.
With movement.
And chased it. 3 pitches. See you later. So Felix Hernandez throwing just sounds here in the first inning. Play, baby. 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the first. No score. Of 100 miles an hour to Vladimir Guerrero. Let's look at the lineup, Mike.
Okay, you have Ichiro, Vidro, Guillen, Ibanez, Beltre, Broussard, Jojima, Lopez, and Betancourt hitting ninth. Our Rico scouting report on Jared Weaver. You can see he also struggled against the Mariners in his last outing. Short one, 4 2/3, just 5 earned runs. As he gets deep in the ball game, he can be tough. So hopefully that lineup can score some runs early. And behind him you have Anderson, Matthews, Guerrero, Biggins, Cabrera is Turris, Kochman over at first. Mathis getting the start behind the plate, his 10th start of the season, and Weaver's on the mound. Look at the overall numbers for Weaver. Nice ERA at 3.68, 2-to-1 ball to strikeout ratio. Opponent's average 273, not too bad.
Jared Weaver, 6 years junior to his brother, who pitched last night. Ready to go to work on Ichiro. And as you can see, both Weavers have a very similar motion. They really reach back and bring it to you. Ichiro's fly ball to left field, where Anderson will have no trouble with it. Announced today that Buddy Bell, the fine skipper of the Kansas City Royals, will be calling it quits at the end of the year. He's going to resign as the skipper of the Kansas City Royals. Will stay in the organization as a consultant.
Did he say why? He's had
Said
enough.
he's just had it. Just had enough. Kind of like Hargrove, who wants to spend more time with the grandchildren. Jose Vidro taking a strike. Jose Vidro hitting over 400 since the All-Star break.
See both pitchers coming out throwing strikes early in the ball game.
Texas has come back to tie the Cleveland Indians in the ninth inning in Cleveland at 6-6. And that's fouled back and out of play.
The Yankees just went final. They gave Chicago a beating, 8-1.
Alex did not hit his 500th home run. He's sitting on 499. One and two. The Weavers have their parents here from Southern California doing some sightseeing while the Angels are here. And Vidro skies one, and an easy play out there for Orlando Cabrera. So quickly 2 away, the Mariner first inning, and Jose Guillen will be the hitter. Happy birthday to Adam Jones today. I know that Adam Jones is getting antsy to get up here. I don't think it'll be too long before he's up here. He's 22 years of age today.
Well, probably the longest it's going to be is a month from now. September, the rosters expand. He'll definitely be here by then.
Jared Weaver doing some painting. Right on the outside corner to Jose Guillen. 1-1.
Well, like his brother, he's not an overpowering pitcher. He has to hit his spots, relying on movement, changing speeds.
Pretty good fastball, 94 miles an hour, and the count his way now, 1-2. High fastball, and that ball is hit to deep left center field. Got a shot. It's going to be caught out there up against the wall. So almost not quite for Jose Guillen. So here in the first, it ends up being 1-2-3. We have no score. Moving to the second. Night like this, we have a great ball game started. We go to the second inning. Garrett Anderson leading it off, and that shot hit right to the shortstop, and no problem at all with Yuniesky Betancourt. So all strikes, 9 pitches, 9 strikes thrown, and Casey Kochman, the left-handed batting first baseman, will be the man at the dish for the Halos.
Angels are certainly watching what's going on. Felix very aggressive with his fastball early in counts, throwing strikes, nothing but strikes. You can see there a couple of pitches are coming up swinging now. They don't want to fall behind. Felix can let him get to his breaking ball or his changeup.
There's the first ball he's thrown all night long in 11 pitches. Up the middle. And a great play by Betancourt, who throws, and a great play at first base by Broussard. My, oh my, what a play by the shortstop and the first baseman to deny Casey Kochman a base hit. What's this one?
Certainly looks like it's up the middle. Then Betancourt ranging well to his left. Nice play. Gets rid of it quickly. Tough hop for Ben, but he makes a nice play.
So an incredible play by Betancourt. A good stretch and a good pick by Ben Broussard. And here comes Gary Matthews Jr., who had himself some kind of a night last night, taking down low and inside ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Gary Matthews, a home run, 2 doubles, 2 home runs and 2 doubles last night. His first home runs in 6 weeks.
Well, he wants to get into a hitter's count and jump on the fastball, which is what he was hitting last night. And he can hit a good fastball. I've seen him hit good fastballs off of JJ. Nice changeup.
What's it ever?
That's the equalizer. It's an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. That's a lot of guys' fastball. But when you're throwing 97 to 100 miles an hour, like Felix is tonight, it's tough to lay off of that pitch.
Close. Full count. One-year-old kid from Valencia, Venezuela. And a line drive picked over there nicely by Broussard. He takes it to the bag. That's the second straight outstanding play by Ben Broussard at first base. And so 3 up and 3 down. We go to the bottom of the second. Still no score. against the Chicago White Sox. Raul Ibanez taking his strike on 1 to count, as in the early going here, both Weaver and Felix been bringing it. There's the first base hit of the ball game as Ibanez guides one into center field. And Adrian Beltre will be the hitter.
We talked about it, Dave. They're both throwing a lot of strikes. Raul bounces this ball up the middle. Get our first base runner of the night.
Adrian Beltre ended up having a heck of a July. He ended up with 30 RBIs in July, which is a new club record for the month of July. Barry Bonds in his first at bat down in Los Angeles hit a fly ball to right field, so he's 0 for 1. And that's a little soft line drive, and Izturis has it float right over his glove. A little misguided jump there. He might have caught the ball, but Beltre will take it.
I think you're absolutely right, Dave. I think he thinks his ball's hit harder than it is. It's off the end of the bat, and he jumps a little bit early. Base hit for Adrian.
So Broussard is up there, and I don't believe that John McLaren put Ben Broussard in there tonight to bunt in this situation. He's been swinging a pretty hot bat.
No, I think you put him in there because of that. He's had success against Weaver, too. He's up there to drive in runs. I'd be shocked if he's bunting.
On the outside corner. 5 for 11. Against Jared Weaver. And 3 nice averages met in scoring position. Curveball and a pop-up to center field. Matthews will take care of it. So Broussard, routine fly ball to center. Jojima hitting .269. It's amazing that the Mariners have outscored their opponents by only 1 run all year long. And they're 11 games over 500.
Well, one of their stats that was lopsided for a while there is how many 1-run ball games they were winning. They were winning a lot of games, and back into their bullpen was a big reason why. Started to even out on them, but yeah, you typically don't see that club that's that far over 500 outscore their opponents by just 1 run. It means that they're getting beat up pretty good on the games that they're losing and winning a lot of close ball games.
Jojima takes it away, so the count 2-0. Good to see Jim Slayton back. He was in the hospital this time last night. Norm Charlton was out there in uniform in his stead. And Jim passed a kidney stone last night in the hospital. That's no fun. And that hit to deep left field, and back on the ball is Anderson to the track, to the wall, and this is off the base of the wall. So Ibanez is going to score. Here comes Beltre, the throw to the plate. He is safe, and it's 2-0 Mariners. So Jojima doubles off the wall, and the Mariners have the early 2-0 lead. Thought for a moment had a shot to get out of here.
Looks like a hanging breaking ball. Maybe a changeup in the middle of the play. But Kenji, yeah, the ball died. I thought the ball that Guillen hit had a chance, and that died out there too. See it coming off the scoreboard. Nice read by Adrian Beltre to come around and score from first.
So a 2-0 advantage early, and here's Jose Lopez. And around. Beach stick. College. Attended by Jared Weaver. What do you call them? Dirt bags down there?
I would have no idea.
Yeah, I think so. And that's a pop up. And easily played by Figgins. So 2 down. And Uni Betancourt will be the hitter.
Well, we didn't spend much time in the minor leagues and got to the big leagues and won a bunch of games in a row to start his career.
And that fastball down the middle, if the truth were known, actually, he beat out his brother. He was sent down. His brother struggled. He was brought up to take his brother's place, who ended up in St. Louis. His brother ended up in the World Series. Slider outside. They moved to the bottom of the 9th in Cleveland. Tied at 6-6, the Rangers and the Cleveland Indians. That ball lined into left field for a base hit. Here comes Jokic. That's going to go all the way to the wall. So Betancourt is at second base. The Mariners have a 3-0 lead. Just a bullet right over the shortstop. Cabrera all the way to the wall.
Now you're right, Dave. He hits a line drive. Mariners now 2 for 4 have been in scoring position early, and we've talked about it time and time about this club. They're a much better team when they're playing with a lead because of the fact they can shorten a ball game. With Felix on the mound, you have to feel pretty good about the situation here.
So Betancourt really lays into that one. Mike Butcher, pitching coach, out to have a chat. Jared Weaver. His counterpart, Rafi Chavez, mighty happy that his pitcher's got 3 in the bank here. And Ichiro will step up to the plate. A fly ball to Anderson in left field. His first at bat. One and 0. And might find the seats. It will. Mariners are holding their own against the American League West, but not holding their own against the Angels in head-to-head meetings. 19 and 17 against the West. But they've had their greatest success against Oakland. Cabrera has to quickly get rid of it, and he does, and the inning is over. However, the Mariners come up with a 3 spot here in the second, and as we go to the third, they have taken the lead 3-0. Exciting, doesn't it, here on this beautiful, beautiful evening in Seattle this Wednesday night, the 1st of August. Time for our Aflac trivia question. Can you name the former Major League player who leads the Pacific Coast League this year with 31 home runs? A nice pitch to Turris. 1-1 to count.
Any idea?
No.
Me either.
1 ball and 1 strike to count. They've given us a couple of clues. He finished second in the National League Rookie of the Year balloting in 2000. That's a can of corn. And an easy play. Should be. Let's put it that way. And it is. As Lopez makes the catch after in shallow right field. Finished second in the 7 years ago in the National League Rookie of the Year ballot. In 51 games of Major League experience, he hit 2 home runs. But he leads the PCL this year with 31 home runs. Jeff Mathis, a rookie catcher, taking a strike at the knees on 1.
Do those clues help you out at all?
Not me.
Me either. Oh, I think I got it.
All right.
The left-handed pitcher was St. Louis that lost it.
Oh, Ankiel?
Yeah, Ankiel. Rick Ankiel.
Rick Ankiel?
Yeah.
Okay. Swing and a miss. As a matter of fact, I think Ankiel pitched a game here, an exhibition game here, against against the Mariners. Nice to have Brett Boone in the booth with us. Said I'm right because he remembers him being hit in the heel by Ankiel in that game.
We know he threw a lot of balls, and that's the reason why he's hitting now.
Funny how you remember who hit you 7 years ago.
Must have hurt.
Breaking ball outside. 3-2 the count. I'll tell you who was a darn good hitter and a good outfielder. Went to the Hall of Fame as a pitcher, however. It's Bob Lemon. And from Long Beach, a ground ball to second base, and Lopez has Jeff Mathis. And Reggie Willits will be the hitter. Willits a switch hitter, and you look at the breakdown for Willits, and usually switch hitters' numbers are, if not lopsided, one side or the other is quite a bit more than the other. Not in this case for Willits, which means he's a darn good hitter. But a 284 batter's average left-handed, but all the way up to 365 on the other side. And this kid can fly. Never hit a major league home run, however. Got to hurry. Out of his glove, and he scoops it over to Broussard, does Lopez. And the beat continues here for Felix Hernandez, who has been absolutely brilliant here in the first 3 innings. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 3-0 Mariners. As we go to the bottom of the 3rd, this is Jose Bedros stepping in to lead it off against Jared Weaver. The Mariners picking up a 3 spot, the bottom half of the 2nd. Strike 1 to Jose Bedros. Jose Guillen to follow, and then Raul Ibanez. This is the rubber game of the 3-game series. Now to play off the third base side, and the count at a ball and a strike. Texas has taken a 7-6 lead over Cleveland in the 10th inning, and they're still at the plate in the 10th inning at Jacobs Field in Cleveland. Toward the hole, plugged up nicely, and Asturias throws him out. Now the answer to our Aflac trivia question. Here is the question: can you name the former big league player who leads the PCL this season with 31 home runs? And the answer is we are correct. Rick Ankiel with Memphis Chicks, 31 home runs, 81 RBIs, and hitting .268. Guillen taking a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
Do you know if he's had any kind of call up this year?
I don't think so. No. Had the always too hard, but had the Steve Blast disease. Just could not find the strike zone.
Well, he got to the point not only of finding the strike zone, he was throwing it all over the place, and it got really difficult for him when he was pitching at home.
Did you ever hear the name Steve Dalkowski?
I have heard the name. I'm not sure why you're bringing it up.
Well, because probably the hardest thrower that ever threw with the Baltimore Orioles. same type of a problem, but couldn't hit the barn if it was 10 feet in front of him. Base hit into the hole. So Jose Guillen has a 1-out safety. And Raul Ibanez will be the hitter. Ibanez had the base hit right back up the middle last inning. Boston held on at Fenway and beat the Orioles tonight to 5-4. Kansas City and Minnesota are tied at 3-3 in the ninth. Center field, well struck, going back, and on a hop off the wall, Matthews will have to play it. As Guillen rounds third, there'll be no throw to the plate. The Mariners lead it 4-0. Raul Ibanez loaded up on that one, hit it over the head of Gary Matthews Jr. Dead center field for an RBI double.
We talked about it last night. Matthews plays shallow in center field against pretty much everybody. He gets turned around a little bit on this ball, and you can see it's going to hit the warning track. He typically does a pretty good job at tracking the ball over his head, but he got turned around a little bit there. I think that's why he couldn't get to it.
Very few balls get hit over his head, but that one was. And Adrian Beltre will be the hitter. Beltre hit a little floater just over second baseman is Turris leap last inning. Breaking ball. His own appeal down to first base.
You ever ask him why he does that?
I don't know if he even knows why he does that.
I don't think he does.
Just a habit. How did you pick your bats?
Wow. It changed a lot over the years. Models and weight and everything.
Same company?
No. That changed too, depending on how it was going. Sometimes I'd use other people's bats. I got a friend of mine that would get 100 bats and try to find one that would work.
Yeah, I know.
He's sitting right next to me.
Yeah, I know who he is. Took him 2 lockers.
I never had an issue like that. I would normally get a dozen, and I could find 3 or 4 that I liked.
Took him 2 lockers just for his bats.
And none of them were any good.
And a towering fly ball into right field. And no problem out there for Guerrero. Holding at second base will be Raul Ibanez. So 2 down. Well, the mojo is rising here at Safeco Field, and now's the time to put down a deposit on the 2008 season tickets. By doing so, you're going to be able to lock in a great seat for next year. Plus, you're going to be guaranteed a seat here at Safeco Field for all potential postseason games this year. Head to Mariners.com today for more information or to make a deposit now and get in on the mojo. Ben Broussard, a fly ball to center field in the second inning. Going 1 on him.
Basically 2 strikes. Mariners up 4-0.
Just take my bats, Dave, out to batting practice. Bring 6 or 7 out there and just hit with them for a couple of days. And the ones that I felt like the ball was jumping off of, I'd keep those, and the rest of them I just use for batting practice. I think most guys do that. That's, you know, we've seen Edgar weigh his bats, and I started to get into that too. But
did you?
Yeah.
Oh, look out! Right back up the middle for a base hit. So Ibanez is around third. Here's a throw to the plate by Matthews, and it is not in time. Coming in, standing up, Raul Ibanez, and it's 5-0. A little dangerous to come in standing up, but he made it. And Broussard pays off with an RBI single.
Raul's trying to catch his breath, but here's Ben with 2 strikes on him. Pitch out over the plate, hits it right back up the box. Matthews has a pretty good throwing arm. You can see right here, just a 1-hop strike into home, but Raul beats the throw. See Mathis out in front of the plate. Raul can see he had no problems getting to home plate.
And Jojima is the hitter now. Oh, look at the Dodge pitch count now. 50 so far for Jared Weaver. Tried to hold up and did. $80 degrees at game time this evening. And so far, August is coming in with a smile on her face for the Mariners. Low and inside, ball 4. And out to the mound again is Mike Butcher.
That's the second trip out there.
Strip this inning.
Right.
One thing I'll never forget about Maury Wills when he first took over the ball club. Second Mariner manager. And it was in Anaheim. Darrell Johnson. And the Mariners were playing, obviously, the Angels of Anaheim. And he made 2 trips out to the mound in 1 inning, and the umpires didn't pick it up, and he didn't have to take the pitcher out.
He did, or he didn't?
He did. He went out there twice, and the umpires didn't make him take the pitcher out. They must have forgot that he went out there the first time.
And the other manager didn't say anything?
Never said a word. Lopez takes a strike. Chris Buchek getting up and starting to throw. The Angels here in the third. A 5-0 Mariner lead. Foul territory, and there to get under it and make the catch is Sean Figgins. But the Mariners add 2 more. And as we go to the 4th inning of play, they have a comfortable 5-0 advantage.
Join us, everybody, as the Mariners have a 5-0 lead over the Angels. Felix Hernandez is super sharp tonight, Mike Flowers.
He's super sharp, and the Mariner offense has come alive, scoring some runs early in the ball game. And you look at the scoreboard right now, they're up 5-0 with Felix on the mound. You have to feel pretty good about that.
This will be Felix's second time through the order. Figgins shows bunt, ball 1. 3 runs in the second, 2 in the third for the Mariners. Well, the Mariners have done a great job against Weaver. I mean, he throws hard. He's around the plate. He's only walked 1. And it's a team that's going to swing the bat. They're not just stand up there and pose for any pictures. It's paid off tonight.
Well, it has. He's thrown a lot of strikes. And he's, for the most part, pitched away from the guys. They've done a nice job of hitting.
1-2 to Figgins. There's your comparison. We'll be doing a lot of comparisons between these 2 youngsters over the years.
There was 5 runs, 7 hits through 3 innings. Pretty good work.
Fine drive. Raul is not going to be able to get it. Gets in front of him. First base hit of the night. Figgins is in with a double. So there goes the perfect game. Lewis was perfect through 3.
We've seen Raul make a couple of plays towards the line the last few games. That one ends up getting kicked out of his glove, but if he would have been able to hang on to it, he might, and I say might have been able to hold Figgins over at first base.
Raul was taking a lot of early outfield today. A long run is well placed by Figgins. Here's Cabrera. Hit the other way, base hit. Guillen's going to come up throwing. They're going to hold Figgins. Look at this throw. Beautifully done by Jose Guillen. Dino Ebel. With nobody out, we'll have runners at third. Dino, the third base coach, he held up Figgins.
He wasted no time holding him up. This ball's hit hard. And we know that Jose, along with a good arm, charges the ball well, but you can see this right here would have been a strike. He would have been out. Down 5-0. Nobody out, as you said, Dave. There's no reason to send him.
Absolutely. Happy August 1st, big guy.
Yeah.
Game 106. Here's that man, Guerrero. He's got the ball out of the infield once in this series. That wasn't. He hasn't got it out of the infield. He's got the one hit. Batista. And again, they're going to keep him in the infield. Whoa! Jeez, Louise. That's not what we're looking for. Figgins and Felix is down. Hopefully he's not out. Oh, brother. Oh, boy. Figgins scores. Felix is down. Second time early in the year. Remember when he went on to DL and he called out training staff. And hopefully he can shake this one off.
Might have.
Al Martin, Carlos Guillen had a moment like this. But there's been no more.
Ben is up and moving around. He looks like he's fine, but Felix, he's in some pain. I don't know. Rick Griffin, the trainer's out there attending to him right now. He has his hand on his stomach or his chest. I don't know if Ben needs him. Take a look at it.
A head-to-head job. Let's see, head. Oh, he got something in the left knee maybe, and he got some air knocked out of him. So there's a better look right here. And he definitely took a shot in the midsection.
Yeah, you can see the last minute Ben kind of sees Felix come out of the corner of his eye. He tries to give a little bit of ground.
And that right shoulder Ben got a lot of the upper chest of Felix.
It looked like you're also right, like Ben's knee got the inside of Felix's right knee. Hopefully just knock the wind out of him and he'll be okay.
A chance to shake some cobwebs.
Yeah, he's
feeling it rib.
Yeah. You typically see the guys calling fly balls all the time. This is kind of a fly ball. They're both going for it.
I tell you, Felix got off quickly. Yes. I mean, there was no hesitation at all.
And I don't think Ben expected him to be there. I think just at the last minute, Ben kind of picked him up out of the corner of his eye and was able to give a little bit of ground. If he'd have kept forward, it could have been a lot uglier. Ben's big man over there.
So is Felix.
So is Felix. Two guys running into each other.
I mean, he had it all the way, but again, I mean, 9 out of 10 times you don't see a pitcher move that quickly on a play. I mean, they're told all the time, ball hit to the right, get over there. But he was cat-like.
Well, Felix is a good athlete.
Yep.
You know, he can move around. He moves around pretty good. We see him field his position.
So Felix is all right. Deep breathing, everybody. Let's get back to it. Wow. So that's an infield double, if you will, for Mr. Guerrero. He's now 2 for 11 in this series. Felix is okay. He's given up a conventional double, a base hit, 2 base hit to Guerrero. Second and third, a run in, nobody out. All right, he's ready to go. An RBI for Guerrero is 82nd as Figgins scored on that play.
Score 5-1. The infield will play back. Concede the run right here. They need to get an out. Nobody out in this inning.
Ball 1 to Garrett Anderson. Bounced out to Betancourt his first time up. Garrett 0 for 5 last night. 0 for 4 in the first game. A 2-0 win by the Mariners. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Boy, what a game. Felix perfect through 3, then gives up double, single, double. Then gets knocked out. He's able to get back up. Curveball off the plate, 2-1. Fouled away by Anderson. 2-2. Garrett just 2 for 12 against Felix in their head-to-head encounters.
Garrett's always been a guy that likes to hit the fastball. One of the few left-handers that can actually hit a high fastball. Felix has gone after them with some change-ups away. Swung through one and barely got a piece of the next.
2-2 to Anderson. Foul ball. Anderson coming up with 2 stints on the DL. Had some hip issues earlier. Very productive career he's had. Two and 2. Broken bat. Broussard is there. They'll get the 1 out. Runner score. First run of the evening for the second run of the evening for the Angels as Cabrera comes in. 5-2 ball game. Guerrero takes third on the play. Bring up Casey Kotchman. Betancourt and Broussard combined on a heck of a play his first time up. Ewing went behind the bag, got it, gathered and threw, and then Ben on a terrific scoop towards the outfield side of the bag. Recorded the out. Hit center field. Ichiro. That's the charge, and he's there. Guerrero's going to come in. Here's the play at the plate. He's going to be out. Got him. Double play. Ichiro with his 8th assist of the season. Inning over.
It's Ichiro when he's coming in on this. He's going to make a good throw to home plate. Watch the way he sets up. Makes a nice strong throw. And
Angels are aggressive on the bases.
Guerrero gunned down at the plate by Ichiro. Ichiro with his 8th assist of the season. A nice catch, great throw. Kenji held his ground, puts a tag on, inning over, double play. What an inning that was. Betancourt. And here's Vlad coming in. Foot is in there. Boy, that could have gone either way. Long look to make sure he had it. That's Doug Eddings at home plate. Vlad with a wry smile. In Los Angeles, Barry Bonds second at bat, grounded out, so no home run there. Alex Rodriguez did not homer tonight. Here's the 1-1 to Uni. This is sent to center field. Matthews has got it covered. One out. Well, here comes Ichiro. Get a nice hand. 8 assists, leads the ball club. Time now for GMC Pick to Click. And our guy tonight is Ichiro. There are the numbers. Second only to Sean Figgins' home batting average. Figgins at 408. Ichiro 0 for 2 tonight. Flat out to left, grounded out to short. Tuno stayed away. Young Jared Weaver. 3-0 to Ichiro. Turns on it, fouls it off.
But the Rangers coming back and beating Cleveland in extra innings. 9-6 final in that game.
(3-1). Popped out of play. Big game here tonight. Mariners win, they're 3 back. A loss, they're 5 back. Big swing game. It's a rubber match of the 3-game series. Ichiro, he might be able to beat that out. He will. Base hit. Eighth hit this evening for the Mariners.
Well, that's another infield hit. You see, just kind of squibs it off the end of the bat. I don't think Figgins is going to have a play on him, even if he comes up with it cleanly. See the ball there? He dropped it on his exchange, but I don't think he would have had him. either way.
Changes the dimension of being a third baseman when he hits it to you like that.
Well, what it does is it makes every play a do or die play over there. Unless he hits a ball firmly at you,
right,
he's still going to make it close because you have such a long throw. But on something like that, you got one shot at it, and if you bobble at all, you're done. Put it in your pocket.
Pretty good lead by Ichiro. 1-0 to Vidro with one out. Runner goes. Swung on and fouled back. 35th infield hit for Ichiro. That's third in the big leagues. Ichiro goes again. He holds. Here's the pitch. It hits Weaver to the second baseman. He can't handle it. Ichiro will get to third easily. Base hit. Vidro first and third. One out here in the fourth. And Weaver gets at two. Ben Broussard almost kneecapped him back in the third with a base hit up the middle. Mike Soshin, the trainer, coming out. Weaver really took a shot.
Been a tough night for the pitcher's health early in the ball game.
It's supposed to be a minimal contact sport, eh? There's another look. Vidro got that left ankle, and it blew right by his Turris.
As Turris was breaking towards the bag, you see his Turris sees it hit, and he automatically breaks, and then it's hit right back behind him, so he has to stop. Ball spinning funny, probably off the foot of the ankle of Weaver.
So he's okay. So we've seen both pitchers take standing 8 counts. Felix Hernandez bangs into Ben Broussard. He gets up and recovers. This after pitching perfect baseball through 3 innings. And now Weaver has one go off his left foot. Meanwhile, one out here in the fourth, and the Mariners have a chance to build on this lead. They were up by a count of 5-0. It's 5-2 now. And Guillen 1 for 2. He hit long fly ball to the wall in the first and a single back in the third.
At the bottom of the fourth, and every Mariner has a hit but Jose Lopez so far this early in the game.
That's remarkable. Crazy game. Here's the 1-0 to Guillen. Fastball misses away. 2-0 on deck. Raul Ibanez is having a night. He's 2 for 2 with an RBI, 2 runs scored. There's Raul. And he came in with great numbers, 5 for 10 against Weaver. Here's the 2-0. Hit on the ground to Cabrera is Turris for 1. Over to Koxman for 2. And that'll do it for the Mariners in the fourth. Weaver survives his scare. It's 5-2 Mariners through 4. Mariners in this rubber match between the Angels and the Mariners, and the next BECU Family Pack night is Monday, August 13th against the Twins. Any fan can pick up View Reserve tickets for just $10. Bring the family, group of friends, or the whole office. Each View Reserve ticket is only $10 thanks to BECU. For tickets to the August 13th BECU Family Night against the Twins, visit Mariners.com. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, and the FSN crew on hand here as Gary Matthews, Myceris Turris, and Jeff Mathis will face off against Felix Hernandez. Matthews was murder against Mariner pitching last night. 4 for 5, 2 homers, 2 doubles, 12 total bases, 3 runs knocked in. That's a week.
Felix, during his first at bat, threw him a lot of change-ups and breaking balls. He's doing the same here. 2 breaking balls so far.
Last time up, Gary hit a ground ball on a 3-2 pitch. Nice scoop by Ben Broussard at first. Didn't like that call. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Broken bat. That's off of Felix's foot. Lopez will not have a play. Infield hit for Gary Matthews. Have to get the screen out, Mike.
Well, he jams him pretty good. He almost bare hands this ball, it looked like. I think he knocked it down with his bare hand. You don't want to see pitchers doing that, but a lot of times they can't help it. It's just a reaction.
Felix is okay. He's survived 1 scare already. Just joining us with Guerrero in the 4th. Hit a ball to the right side, and Felix and Ben Broussard collided. Is Turris. He also had a big night last evening. 3 for 5, a home run, and an RBI. Base here. Popped out to Felix Lopez at second base in his first at bat. There's a strike.
Still have to keep an eye on the Angels. They'll continue to run even though the score's 5-2.
And you see their numbers, their individual numbers are outstanding. Everybody can run and will run. Mike turns them loose. Matthews 12 out of 16. Swing and a miss. He got him. Big out. Updated wild card standings. Minnesota loses. Cleveland loses. Mariners in good shape if they can pull off a W. The Yankees won again. And we'll have some face-to-face battles with the Minnesota Twins coming up this month. See the Yankees starting on Labor Day. Big game tonight.
Well, they can move into, what, half a game back at Cleveland.
You bet. Here's Jeff Mathis. Rounded out. Lopez's first time up. Strike 1. Felix with 2 strikeouts tonight. Mathis, young catcher, recently called up. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch. Felix with 2 strikeouts. He hasn't walked anybody. Kenny was perfect through 3. He was aided by a couple of great defensive plays. Actually 3. Uni and Ben on 1 play alone, and Ben made a nice scoop on another. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away. Congratulations to the big guy here, Dave Niehaus. Career broadcast number 4,700. It's a lot of balls and strikes. Here's the 0-2. Ooh, close. One out. Felix with a 1-2 count to Jeff Mathis with Gary Matthews on first. Go through the signs one more time. Buddy Bell said he's going to hang it up. Kansas City manager, lifelong baseball man, grew up in the game. His dad Gus Bell, a great player. Down low, nice scoop by Kenji. Best wishes go out to Buddy's going to finish out the season. Then he said he's going to spend time with family and grandkids.
He also said he was going to stay with the organization, though, right? Do some front office stuff for them.
Good guy.
Yeah.
2-2. Uni. Lopez. Ben, double play. Inning over. First double play pulled tonight by the Mariners. They get out of trouble. It's 5-2 as we head to the home fifth. Mariners. Dave Sims, Mike Lowers with you here at Safeco Field. Good crowd on hand for this third game of this series. Red Sox come in after tomorrow's day off. Raul Ibanez swinging a hot bat tonight. He's 2 for 2. Single to center, double to deep center. Takes a strike. Raul with 61 runs batted in. 1 run behind club leaders Guillen and Beltran. Pitch from Weaver. Good range by his tourists for the out. 1 out in the 5th. He'll bring up Beltran. Adrian 1 for 2. Got a base hit to right. Scored in the 2nd. RBIs tonight by Ibanez. Broussard 2 for Jojima and 1 for Betancourt. Adrian with a fabulous month of July. 30 runs knocked in. Takes a strike. What's the biggest difference you've noticed in Adrian during the month?
I think the biggest thing, I mean, first of all, for most hitters, I think with Adrian especially, he was swinging at a lot of strikes. You know, we see it all the time. They try to expand the zone on him, especially with breaking balls away, and he was laying off of those pitches and really not missing the fastball. Anytime a hitter gets hot, that's typically the case. They get fastballs on the plate somewhere, they're not going to miss them. And he didn't miss too many in the month of July.
His best month ever as a Mariner. 314. 13 runs, 6 homers, 30 runs knocked in. Here's the 1-2. That's hit pretty well, but right at Guerrero. 2 down. Time now for the Banner Bank Building to the Future. We check out Robert Rohrbaugh at West Tennessee with a 7-5 record, a 3.28 ERA. Opponents hitting .257, and Tacoma Numbers a little bit better. 4-1, a 3.30 ERA. Opponent's hitting .250. 23-year-old left-hander, went to Clemson. And he is moving up in the ranks. Here's Ben Broussard, takes a strike. Ben 1 for 2 with an RBI. A couple of nice defensive plays. Collided with Felix Hernandez. Thankfully, everybody's okay. Up high. There's Felix. Then came in 5 for 11 against Weaver. Takes away. Then 65th game. 6 homers and 22 runs knocked in. 23 with the RBI tonight. 2-1. Changeup. And 2-2 is the count.
Weaver now with 80 pitches in the ball game, just in the bottom of the 5th inning. So he's had to work. Got through the 1st inning in pretty good shape. Then the Mariners started to go to work on him.
Hit on the ground. Going to be a foot race. Coxman to Weaver. Got him, says first base umpire Dana Demuth. Inning over. 1-2-3. Mariners go down in the 5th, but they've got a 5-2 lead. A 5-2 lead, and it's time for the arts and crafts portion of our program here, and a lot of good work as usual.
A lot of work to keep that box on the sign. I would have torn it off of there by now.
9-1-2 here in the 6th. Reggie Willits the lead off. Another chance for Felix to go through this lineup. Willits grounded out to Lopez in the 3rd.
This is the important part again. Willits, Figgins, Cabrera, they set everything up for this club. Figgins and Cabrera have scored the 2 runs for the Angels tonight.
Felix 2 runs and 4 hits. That's all he's given up. Hasn't walked anybody. Struck out 2. Look out. Day off tomorrow for the fellas. The Red Sox come in. So John Lester, Daisuke Matsusaka, and Josh Beckett. 1-2. Felix done a good job. First pitch strikes. Very high percentage. It's 2-2 to Willits. Great location, just missed. 3-2. One hopper, nice play. Lopez throws out the hustling Willits. One out. Time to check out the calendar. Brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Closing out this week as we start the month of August. On the road we go next week. Baltimore for 3, Chicago White Sox for 3. I think is there a chance we catch Bedard? I think we missed him last time.
I think he pitched yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. 264, third time through. Figgins is 1 for 2 with the runs scored tonight.
If they're off on Monday, I think we would get him the first day in then.
Felix 1-1.
So hopefully they play Monday. Anytime you can miss one of the best left-handers in the league.
That would be twice in a row.
Right.
Felix 2-1. Shaking off the effects of the collision he had in the 4th inning with Ben Broussard. He was perfect through 3. Retired the first 9. Here's a 2-1 pitch. And on the ground, Broussard again. Clean play. 2 outs. Here's what Felix has done pitch count wise, inning by inning. And Mike, we catch a break. Bedard pitches on Sunday. And now we're being told that Kurt Schilling Mariners will see Schilling instead of Beckett on Sunday. The Red Sox will come to town with Lester Matsuzaka and Kurt Schilling. This young man right here, Cabrera, has 13 career hits against Felix. Make that 14 if that's fair. Hook foul. Cabrera leads his ball club with 130 hits. 0-2 pitch.
You see Felix is going at him with a lot of breaking balls. And that's been the story all night. He's been around the plate. See his pitches there on Joe's tracer.
Here's the 0-2. It would be nice to end this inning and then have Guerrero lead off. He'll be in the 7th. Here's 1-2. Look out. Got all bat.
You're throwing 97 miles an hour. This will wake you up a little bit. Throwing him a lot of breaking balls. You can see it hits the barrel of his bat. I thought maybe it caught his hand, but I don't think it did. Now it caught the barrel of the bat.
Lucky for him, it did. A lot of broken hands of like Chase Utley, Bobby Crosby. The last couple of weeks have gone down on those types of pitches. 1-2. Crosby basically done for the year. Chase Utley with the Phillies will be done for another 4 or 5 weeks. That's why they brought in Taniguchi from Chicago, from the White Sox.
I haven't seen Utley play this year, but they were talking about him like he was an MVP candidate.
Yeah. He was doing a lot of good things. 1-2 pitch, struck him out. 1-2-3 inning for Felix in the 6th. His 3rd strikeout, and it's 5-2 Mariners. Okay, AT&T. AT&T Blackjack Shuffle is B. Thanks for playing. Welcome back to Safeco, everybody. Dave Sims and Mike Flowers with you. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Mariners. They have left 2 on. 2-4-0 for the Angels. They haven't left anybody on. Kenji Jojima. 2-run double back in the second and a walk in the third against Jared Weaver. Good look here. Breaking ball misses. Weaver hasn't struck anybody out. He's walked 1. That ball misses away. Kenji's double off the hand-operated scoreboard. That was back in the second. Scored 2. 2-0 pitch. Popped up, giving chase is Kochman. Run out of room. Jared Weaver, last 2 starts, including this one, 11 in the third, 20 hits, 11 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, none tonight, as we mentioned. Last 2 starts, an ERA of 8.92. 2-1 to Kenji. In there for a strike. Kenji was real happy with that. I've never seen that before. Did he think it was the 3rd strike?
No,
He just didn't like the call, I guess. Interesting reaction. 2-2. Kenji coming off a 1-for-4 effort last night. 2-2 pitch. In on the ground. Figgins. Fair ball. Long throw. And good footwork down there at first by Kochman for the out. Fans, both the Athletics and Mariners retro uniforms from Sunday's Turn Back the Clock Day. They're available online. Mariners online auctions page right now. Bid on uniforms worn by JJ, Ichiro, and the rest of the Mariners and the A's players at mariners.com/auctions tonight. Here's Jose Lopez. He's popped out to Figgins and fouled out to Figgins. Takes a strike. Lopez on a little bit of a down right now. 3 for his last 22 on the homestand. Swing and a miss.
Weaver still hasn't pitched in very much in the ball game. Seems like he's just staying away with his fastball and his breaking ball. Typically, you want to come inside and keep some guys honest. See what he does 0-2 to Jose. He just continues to stay away.
2-2 pitch. Got to see Weaver a couple of years ago, 04, when he was a player of the year in college baseball. Unique nickname they have at Long Beach State for the baseball team, the Long Beach State Dirtbags. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Jose Lopez. 2 outs here in the 6th. Stayed away and broke that thing down and away. Pitch. 2 outs. First strikeout by Weaver tonight. We'll bring up Yuniesky Betancourt. RBI double back in the 2nd. Fly it out to center field. He takes a strike. Yeah, Weaver at Long Beach State, dominating pitcher, player of the year in college baseball.
He made the jump to the big leagues in a hurry,
didn't he? Betancourt quickly 0-2 hold. A double by Uni in the 2nd. It was just his 2nd hit in 9 at bats against Weaver. Extreme open stance. 0-2 pitch. Came inside. Uni can keep it going. Ichiro will hit. Ichiro's 1 for 3 with an infield hit. One-two pitch. Way outside. Interesting delivery by Jared Weaver. There's his hair long like his big brother Jeff.
Looks like maybe he crossfired a little bit more on that last pitch than the other ones.
No question. Snapped that one off, but it's in the dirt. Juan Pierre just robbed Barry Bonds of a single down in Los Angeles. Here's the 3-2. And Uni rifles one right at Vlad Guerrero. Line drive, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 inning here for the Mariners. But they have a 5-2 lead, and Felix run a nice game. Mariners by 3 over the Angels. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers. It's that time, Mike. Who are we giving them to?
Well, I'm giving to this young man right here. I'm hoping that it's a tie and not Flowers, but we'll see. Yeah, Flowers or ties for some rally prize. I'll take the tie.
Meanwhile, we've got looks like maybe a crisis out here. Rick Griffin's smiling, so that's good news. And Felix says, I'm okay. Boy, it's like your firstborn, remember? If the kid did anything a little bit out of kilter, like, you okay? You okay?
I'll take one of those 2 ties he has hanging there.
He's researched Mike Blowers, hasn't he?
Oh, German.
He brought you a tie. Knowing your love of ties. Your great love of ties, as a matter of fact. As Vlad Guerrero leads off in the 7th. Guerrero, Anderson, and Kochman.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
How about the 3 hits he's come up with in this series?
He's not left the infield yet. He's got 2 infield hits tonight and 1 against Batista on Monday.
And an infield double.
That's right. The last one was an infield double where Ben and Felix collided. Oh, brother.
Just a swing and bunt. Of course, Adrian's playing back on the grass. No chance.
Now I know he's fully realized he hadn't got the ball out of the infield yet.
No doubt about it. Well, he's kind of laughing when he got down to first.
What a prodigious talent Vladimir Guerrero is. Mariners have kept the damage to a minimum. Uh-oh. Long fly ball, deep right field. Guillen going to watch this one get out of here. 2-run homer by Garrett Anderson, and we got a 1-run ball game. 1-0 pitch. Anderson leaves the yard. His 6th homer. RBIs 29 and 30.
Take a look at it, but I think it was a hanging changeup. See if it's a breaking ball or that's a changeup. He hangs a changeup. Talked about Anderson earlier in the game, how he can hit one of the few lefties. They typically like the ball down, but he can get on top of a high pitch, especially a changeup. Makes this game interesting.
That it does. Here's Casey Kotchman. Grounded out to Betancourt. And a fly ball. He was the front end of a double play. Flied out to Ichiro with Guerrero on third, and then Ichiro gunned down Guerrero at the plate. How large is that run now? 5-4. Felix ahead 0-2. That's going to go foul. Infield hit. The 3rd of the series by Guerrero. Then on a 1-0 pitch, Anderson gets one out of here. We got a 1-run ball game.
And the last 2 have been costly in this ball game. One time he drives in a run, and this time he's scoring a run.
Check with Kerwin Danley down at third base. I say Kotchman did not do.
Maybe decided home if he did or not. Sean Green getting loose in the bullpen.
Some action down there to the right-hander, slinging Sean Green, the right-hander, and George Sherrill on the to your right. Well, you called it. The Angels, you knew they were going to battle back. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch by Felix, his 4th strikeout this evening. One out here in the 7th. Hey, this Sunday, Red Sox and Mariners will wrap up their 3-game series at 105, and all kids 14 and under take home a pack of official Topps baseball cards featuring some of their favorite Mariner players, thanks to Topps. 2 runs in, 1 out here in the 7th. Another tough out. Gary Matthews Jr. takes a strike. Five, 4 Mariners. Here's Felix, inning by inning.
He's thrown 86 pitches, 64 of them strikes, just 22 balls.
Felix 3-2 in the month of July. Beautiful breaking ball, and he strikes out Matthews. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs here in the 7th. I think just a tumbling dice.
12-6 breaking ball from Felix. The other thing, he's been down pretty much the entire game. Maybe the one mistake he made was the one to Anderson that he hit out of the ballpark. For the most part, he's kept the ball down with everything.
Here's his tourist. He struck out back in the 5th. One-run ball game. It's the first place Angels. Ball up high, 1-1. Mariners home 7th will have the top of the order. Ichiro, Vidro, and Guillen. 2-1. That home run given up by Felix is the 13th given. It ties him with Batista. Set in the air to left field. Raul running towards the line, and he's got to play. And that'll do it. And the Angels, no surprise, they battle back. An infield hit by Guerrero, 2-run homer. Anderson. We got a 1-run game. Ichiro leading off here in the 7th, in the Mariners' 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Department of Social and Health Services, who remind you that youth gambling's not a game. Learn the signs, the risks, and what you can do at notagame.org today. Ichiro, 1 for 3, infield hit, his 35th infield hit, 1-1. A turn on that pitch from Jared Weaver. Mariners broke out to a 5-0 lead. 3 runs in the second, 2 in the third. Here's the 1-2. Angels get 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 7th. 2-run homer by Garrett Anderson in the 7th. Really closes the margin as Weaver going to pitch 102 here. Aaron Oliver, veteran left-hander, getting loose in the Angels bullpen, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled away again. Ichiro with 5 career hits against young Mr. Weaver.
Oliver, I'm sure, is getting ready for Ibanez, who's up 4th in this inning.
They fought that pitch off. Figgins, tough play. Not going to get him. He's safe. Another infield hit. Good start to the 7th inning.
Looks like he jams him this time. The other time it was off the end of the bat. This looks like it's in on him, but Figgins, you see a little bobble right there. That's enough. Can't get enough on the throw. It makes it easy.
Ichiro 0 for 3, hit into a double play back in the 4th. And on the ground is Torres. Bobble. Everybody is safe. Ichiro put it in play. And a tough get for is Turris.
Well, if he comes up with it, it's a double play ball for sure.
Gonna give it a base hit. So 2 infield hits for the Mariners. And that brings up Jose Guillen. Jose's got a base hit in 3 at bats. Mariners by 1. First pitch to Guillen. Hit up the middle, base hit. Ichiro rounding third. Matthews, no throw. RBI Guillen, and it's a 6-4 Mariner lead. And behind home plate, Weaver and Ibanez had some words. As Guillen records RBI number 63.
Well, he jumps on this first pitch. It's a breaking ball out over the plate. Hits it back up the middle. See, no play on Ichiro at all. Matthews doesn't even try to make a throw.
And so everything's cool. Weaver just nodded at Ibanez and back and forth. Weaver kicked the bat and it got a piece of Raul. So it's nothing near what we saw before. And Ichiro calming everybody down. But as Weaver was leaving, he looked over at Raul and said, "You cool?" And Raul said, "No problem. Don't worry about it." Take a break as Darren Oliver comes in. He'll get his warm-up tosses. 6-4 Mariners. New pitcher is 36 years old. That 36-year-old Darren Oliver is out of Kansas City by way of Southlake, Texas. Jared Weaver, 6+ innings, 12 hits, 6 runs, and 2 runners on board. His responsibility: 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Nissan shift to the bullpen brings us the veteran Darren Oliver. Popped out of play. There's Oliver's numbers. Tonight the Mariners 6 infield hits. 6 infield hits for the game. 4 by the Mariners, 2 by the Angels. Ichiro Suzuki back to back in the 4th and then the 7th. Your base runners. 0-2 to Ibanez. Raul with a single and an RBI double tonight. Ian with that RBI single moments ago gives him 63. Now leads the ball club. Big breaking ball and Raul's gone. Take a look at our Comcast pitching matchups for the Boston Red Sox who come into town. We'll see Lester against Ramirez, Matsusaka against Washburn, and Kurt Schilling against Miguel Batista. Chance for Beltre. Couple of runners on, one out. Mariners up 2. Beltre just 2 for 22 career against Darren Oliver. Fastball up high.
It's a bit surprising, really, when you think about Darren Oliver's a guy that's used his fastball throughout his career, and it's pretty straight. Doesn't throw as hard as he used to.
Texas, St. Louis, and around Boston, Colorado, Florida, Houston, Mets. Hit foul. 1-1.
So he starts Adrian off with a couple of fastballs.
Adrian giving up a huge month of July. Leads the ball club in slugging. Entering tonight at .489 clip. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Sky to right, coming in to get it. Fair territory. Guerrero. Runners will hold, and there are 2 down. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Glad you could join us, everybody. Dave Sims and Mike Flowers, and we got a pinch hitter here for Ben Broussard. It's going to be Richie Sexson. Going to be Richie's just second at bat as a pinch hitter this season. He's 0 for 1. He's 1 for 5 career against Darren Oliver. Richie will stay on, obviously, and play at first base. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. Sexton pinch hitting for Broussard here in the 7th. John McLaren making a tactical move right here, hoping that Richie can maybe bust one into a gap or even farther out. Look out. Inside. 1-1.
Kind of surprising that Mike Scioscia didn't have a right-hander ready in the bullpen. Like you said, he could pinch hit Richie right here, and then you have 3 right-handers coming up right behind him, and still nobody moving in the bullpen for the Angels.
1-1 to Sexton. Swing and a miss. Richie is struggling mightily on this homestand. Just 2 for 18. He was 0 for 4 yesterday. Pedro at second and Guillen at first. 2 down. Here's the 1-2 to Sexton. Got him looking. Darren Oliver records a couple of outs via the strikeout looking. He catches Ibanez and Sexton that way. The Mariners make it a 6-4 ball game. Baseball on FSN is brought to you by Banner Bank. Better ideas, better banking. By Les Schwab, celebrating 50 years of pride in performance. And by the Emerald Queen Casino with the legendary Tommy James and the Shondells this Saturday night. For info, visit emeraldqueen.com. 8th inning. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers with you. Felix Hernandez with the 2-run cushion now. And he starts off Jeff Mathis with a strike. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 here in the 8th. Mathis, Willits, and Figgins. Richie Sexson, who pinch hit, struck out looking in the 7th, stays on first base.
Felix tonight has faced 26 batters and thrown 21 first pitch strikes.
That is strong. Swing and a miss. Textbook pitching, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you always want to work ahead if you can. He certainly has done that tonight. Able to throw all of his pitches for strikes. Typically, for the most part, been working down in the zone.
Struck him out. That's the 6th strikeout. 3 of the last 4 outs have been via strikeouts. 1 out here in the 8th. Hey, Seahawk fans, football's back, you bet. And FSN is getting you ready for the upcoming season by giving you insider access to the Seahawks training camp. Be there from the beginning as the Hawks prepare to defend their NFC West title. 11 p.m. every weeknight only on FSN. Reggie Willits. Strike 1. Reggie's bounced twice to Lopez. He's 0 for 9 career against Felix. Got in on his fist, 0-2. Felix survived a scare in the 4th. Ground ball hit right side. He collided with Ben Broussard. Knocked down. It looked like he had the wind knocked out of him. Got up. Wound up giving up 2 runs in that inning. Double play got him out of it. As Ichiro gunned down Guerrero at the plate. Strike 3 call. Felix with his 7th K. 2 down here in the 8th. Now, let's revisit this, Mike. I've never seen one like this. Look how quickly Felix gets off the mound. Bingo.
Again, I don't think Ben saw him until the last minute. You can see him pull away just a little bit. And he started pointing at his ribs a little bit. Maybe just knocked the wind out of him. He certainly seems like he's fine right now. That last pitch he struck Willits out on was 98 miles an hour.
He's back.
I think he's fine.
That's our Chevrolet storyline for tonight's game. Felix, 7 strikeouts. 4 of the last 5 outs have come via strikeouts. Tough customer here in Figgins. 1 for 3. Runs scored. There's a strike. Crowd's into it too. 34,471. Good walk up tonight. Crowd rises to its feet. Felix 0-2 to Figgins. Look out. Time now for U.S. Marine Corps leaders of the game and Sean Figgins. That's some stroking right there. 4-11 since June 1.
Pretty good couple of months.
Oh. After the freak accident where he breaks both of his fingers on the right hand. 1-2 pitch. Keeps battling.
Still 98 miles an hour.
And the 8th inning. J.J. Puts and Sean Green.
102 pitches, 76 strikes, only 26 balls tonight.
Here's the 1-2 to Figgins. Oh, he really heated that one up. 99. Here's your out distribution.
You see all the ground balls we're talking about. He's been down in the zone tonight.
Good job like Batista did a couple of nights ago. A bunch of ground balls. 2-2 to Figgins and a 2-run Mariner lead. Top of the 8th inning. It's Safeco. Popped up. Out of play.
Well, he's tried to put him away. 4 different times on fastballs inside. Figgins, we showed the work that he'd been doing. You see all his pitches inside off the plate.
Felix with 7 strikeouts, 6 since the 5th inning. 2-2 to Figgins. With 2 outs here in the 8th, and Figgins calls time.
A little bit surprised Doug Eddings gave it to him.
Yeah. Here's a 2-2. Up high, 3-2. They play Figgins shallow. Raul's practically on top of the infield as we look at the pitch count.
JJ's up in the bullpen now.
And he is. Ichiro not too deep. Couple steps toward left for Sean Figgins. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit foul. Be the 9th pitch coming up. On deck, Orlando Cabrera. 1 for 3 tonight. Felix trying to get out of it right here. He's got 2 outs. He's Cade Mathis and Willits. 3-2 pitch. Broken bat. Sexton's there. 1, 2, 3. Felix locks him down in the 8th. Mariners lead it 6-4. On FSN is brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Find a local independent Safeco agent. Visit Safeco.com. By Pizza Hut. Want more? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut. And by your Western Washington Toyota dealers. Toyota, moving you forward. Felix Hernandez. Strong performance tonight. 7 strikeouts. 6 since the 5th inning. New pitcher for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim is Francisco Rodriguez. K-Rod. K-Rod's going to look at 7, 8, 9. Jojima, Lopez, and Betancourt. Kenji 1 for 2 against K-Rod. On the night, Kenji with a 2-run double, a walk, and a ground out. Rodriguez on the season 4-2 with a 2.68 ERA in 41 games. Got 25 saves. Struck out 59 and walked just 19. Fastball in there for a strike. Rodriguez 41 games, 43 2/3 innings. An elite closer, he understated. This guy's good. In the air, center field, Matthews. 1 out. The The Boston Red Sox are coming to town. 3-game series. Comcast pitching matchups. There they are. Lester against Ramirez. Daisuke Matsusaka against Jared Washburn, and Kurt Schilling back off the DL in a stint at AAA will take on Miguel Batista. Last time in, Mariners swept the Red Sox. Fastball to Lopez. Lopez 1 for 8 career against K-Rod.
Rodriguez has a good fastball. You can see it's 95 miles an hour, but the pitch that he makes his money on is a slider. It's tough to pick up for right-handers.
Center right field. Guerrero checks where he is. He catches that in foul territory for the second out. 2 outs here in the 8th. Seattle Mariners baseball on FSN is brought to you by your Northwest Chevy dealers. See your Northwest Chevy dealers today or visit us online at northwestchevydealers.com. By Southwest Airlines, with more flights to more places than ever before. Southwest is taking low fare further. Visit southwest.com. And by Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. Here's Yuniesky Betancourt. 2-run double. Make that a RBI double back in the second. And your all-time, there's J.J. Putz getting ready, and your all-time funky deliveries is K-Rod's got to be, he's up there, right? He's got to be in the top 10, right?
Well, especially his setup when he gets his stances wide open for one. And right there, he looks as normal as anybody. You watch, he'll drop that front left foot.
Yeah. 0-2. Uni slices one in a gap. Matthews is fast. He's not that fast. Uni digging for 2, and he's in there. A 2-out double by Yuniesky Betancourt. His second of the night, 21st of the season. And that sets up an RBI opportunity for Ichiro.
Both doubles come on low fastballs. The first one, he really stung just to pull it into the gap. This right here, it's off the end a little bit. Matthews is playing him over in right center field. Just can't get there in time.
Good hustle by Uni. Ichiro. Swing and a miss.
There's that good slider we've talked about. Mariners for the night are 4 for 13 with men in scoring position.
Hopefully Ichiro can maybe get something going here, because he's not had a lot of success against K-Rod. He's 1 for 18. Got a duck on the pond. Mariners up 2. 3's better. Strike 2. JJ surveying the scene. 0-2 to Ichiro. Betancourt in scoring position. Huge gap right center field. Good work, Mathis. Uni in there.
Looks like another slider in the dirt. Nice read by Betancourt. He wasted no time. The ball looks like it's right in front of him.
Oh, good jump. Wild pitch.
Big for him to get over there with all the infield hits that Ichiro gets. Now he can score on one of them.
Ichiro asks for time. Look at that gap in right center, if he can turn on one. Up the middle, base hit. There's the insurance run they were looking for. Ichiro comes through. Just his second career hit off a K-Rod. And now a 3-run cushion for the Mariners.
Well, after a bunch of sliders, he throws him a fastball away. It looks like a fastball away, and maybe a changeup. Ichiro, that was a fastball. Ichiro ends up just punching it up the middle.
Here's Vidro. Ichiro with 3 hits tonight. He got 1 out of the infield. Vidro 0 for 3 against Mike Scioscia's top closer. Fastball in there for strike. Six different Mariners starters have driven in a run tonight. (7-4) Mariners. Pitch out, nothing doing. Mike Scioscia, great catcher with the Dodgers. One guy you did not want to try to bowl over. A rock blocking the plate his day. 1-1. Off the end of the bat. Jose Vidro. Couple of hits tonight. Infield hits. And against Francisco Rodriguez. 1-2 with Ichiro at first. 2 down. Runner goes. Swung on and driven to left field. Back goes Anderson, but he's got a beat on it. And that'll do it. But time to cue up Thunderstruck. It's time for the big guy. J.J. Putt. 7-4 Mariners. Everybody to the Coors Light 9th inning. Time now for Coors Light Cold Blast. 2nd inning, Mike.
So the Raw will get things started with a bouncer up the middle, and then Adrian keeps the inning going with a base hit over the second baseman. I thought this ball might have had a chance to get out. You're going to see it's going to hit the top of the scoreboard. Adrian Beltre with a good read is able to score all the way from first base. Give the Mariners the lead. And of course, Betancourt, this is one of the 2 doubles he's hit tonight. Just a screamer in the gap. See Kenji scoring.
Now time for Felix's line. Good performance, 8 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts. And he got 6 of those strikeouts from the 5th through the 8th inning. By spirit of service, now JJ puts. Cabrera, Guerrero, Anderson. Strike 1. 2 nights ago, JJ came in to face Guerrero, Anderson, and Kochman. Went strikeout, fly out, game over. JJ 31 of 32 save opportunities. Broken bat, Uni surrounds, fires, Richie tag, no, missed him. Infield hit.
See Uni make this throw all the time. He goes over into the hole. Ball tails a little bit, pulls Richie off the bag, can't make the tag.
Well, here comes Mr. Guerrero. Got an infield double. You're just joining us, and I'm not pulling your leg. You got an infield double. An infield single. Runner goes. Kenji, no throw. Stolen base, Cabrera. He's 13 out of 16 now.
Indifference.
How do they call it indifference?
Yeah.
Beg your pardon.
Yep.
Seven 4 ball game. Swing and a miss. Boy, he bleeded him on that one.
He was trying to get one out of the infield.
Yeah, he's got 3 hits in a series, hasn't left the infield yet. That's kind of scary. 1-1 to bad Vlad. Runner goes. Swung on, popped up, out of play. That Monday night confrontation was, like they call it, big boy baseball. Power on power, and you called it. He was going to climb the ladder, and he did. And Vlad swung at a pitch that was, what, about nose level?
Yeah, I would say so. And Jay is doing it again. 2 strikes that he's had on him are the high fastballs.
Runner at second is Cabrera. A 1-2 to Guerrero. He gets one out of the infield. Cabrera takes a wide turn, and he's going to come around and score on the base hit by Guerrero. And that Ichiro RBI in the 8th. Looking really big now. We've got another tough customer right here. And Garrett Anderson. Anderson. They yanked one deep right field. A Felix hanging changeup, a 2-run homer in the 7th. Mariners looking for 2 right here. Here's a look at what Anderson did, hitting his 6th homer of the season. He got a little behind that one, didn't he?
Well, he got a hold of a high changeup from Felix. He didn't make many mistakes tonight, but that was one of them.
1-0 to Anderson. Guerrero on first. And on the ground, Lopez, Betancourt, 1. Richie double play. Second DP tonight by the Mariners. 2 down. Another bat shattering experience. Casey Kotchman. Last hope for the Angels. Kotchman 0 for 4 career against JJ. Fouled it off his foot, strike one. Got everybody on their feet. 34,471. Nobody's left the building. 0-1 to Kotchman. Up high. JJ Putz. What a year. All-star. Cy Young candidate. Here's the 1-1. Back. 1 and 2. Boy, as soon as you hear that music, you know what time it is. 31 saves, leading the American League. Two down, top 9. Mariners by 2. Two down, and the 1-2 pitch to Kotchman. Line drive, gap, left center field. Ichiro cuts it off. Kotchman will slam on the brakes and hold to a single. They'll bring the tying run to the plate in the person of Gary Matthews Jr.
I haven't seen too many guys get on top of JJ's fastball. That pitch was up in the zone. Nice piece of hitting by Kotchman.
Matthews Jr. 7 for 11 with 2 home runs against JJ Putz. 2 outs, runner on. Mariners holding a 2-run advantage. Angie digs it out, ball 1. AJ's thrown 13 pitches. John McLaren and boys in the dugout sweating this baby out right now. 1-0 to Matthews with 2 down here in the 9th. Fouled away 1-1.
Matthews trying to get out in front of JJ's fastball. Looked like he threw him a split, maybe 6 miles an hour.
He's a dangerous customer. He homered twice last night. 12 on the season. And again, he's taken JJ deep a couple of times. 7 for 11. Big spot. 1-1, 2 out, runner on. Mariners by 2. Hit in the air, deep left field. Raul giving chase, looking up, and it's gone. Tie ball game at 7-7. Gary Matthews Jr. his 3rd career home run off of JJ Putz. His 3rd home run in 2 games against the Mariners, and he's tied it up.
We'll take a look at it. Looks like a fastball is just up out over the plate.
So that's had a stun gun effect here at Safeco. 3 runs in. Here at the top of the 9th. It's the second blown save of the year for JJ down the line. And that's a foul ball. Looking at the Mariners' home 9th. Deanna Banez and Beltre. One. His Turris 0 for 3 tonight, but he went 3 for 5 last night with a home run and an RBI. One pitch. Too high. JJ was victimized by a long ball 8th inning back on Wednesday, the 25th of July, in the 7-6 loss to Texas by Ramon Vasquez. And he went opposite field with that home run, as did Matthews, hitting from the left side this time. 2-1. Fly ball left field. Raul, no problem. Tie ball game, 7-7. With Deanna Banez and Beltre coming up here in the home 9th. Angels have come back after being down 5-0. His 13th homer and RBIs 59 and 60 tie this ball game up at 7-7 as he beats JJ Putz. 3rd time that Matthews has taken Putz downtown. K-Rod now will face Deanna Banez and Beltre. Mariners try to win it here in the home 9th. Breaking ball misses.
I think what's kind of unique about that, thinking about it, is got a couple of left-handed hitters in Kochman and Matthews. They both like the ball down, and both of them went up top. Kochman with his base hit, and then Matthews just saw the home run. Give him a lot of credit, because typically those guys, left-handers, don't like the ball up there, especially with the velocity JJ can put on it.
That breaking ball's in there for a strike. Sean Green. And he warmed up, and he's been outstanding this year. Hit hard. Cabrera hangs with it. 1 out. They'll bring up Raul Banez. 2 for 4, an RBI tonight.
Almost hit 417 off of Rodriguez. Hasn't hit a home run off of him. This would be a good time for one.
Sure would. 5 for 12. Breaking ball. In there for a strike. Outside corner. 1-2. Joe's Tracer says that baby was not really that close. 0-2. Not bite. On deck is Adrian Beltre. One-two to Raul. Good eye. 2-2. A lot of action on that pitch.
Not only a good eye, a good job of laying off of that pitch. 83 miles an hour. Rodriguez throwing about 94, 95. As you mentioned, Dave, a lot of action, a lot of movement and everything that he does. Just kind of jumps at you. Couldn't do it that time.
2 outs here in the ninth. 7-7 ball game. K-Rod, last 2 years, led the American League in saves. 47 in 06, 45 in 05. Bring up Adrian Beltre. He's gone right side 4 times tonight. He's 1 for 4. Scored a run. That was back in the second. Flied out 3 times to Guerrero. Beltre 2 for 10 career against K-Rod. Patiently waiting for Rodriguez to get ready. It's 1-0 to Adrian with 2 outs. Tried to end it right there. 1-1. One to Beltre. They list Rodriguez at 6 foot, 195. He looks smaller than that. He really contorts out there, doesn't he? 2-1. Fastball right there, 2-2.
He does a lot of things. I know the most important thing, he's got one of the best sliders you're going to see.
2-2 to Beltre. Look out.
Sean Green continues to throw in the Mariners bullpen, so if they can't score, so you'll see at the top of the 10th probably. There's Sean. Nobody up in the Angels bullpen.
Two and two. Figgins. And we're going to go extra frames. 1, 2, 3 inning here in the ninth. 7 apiece. and this year when you can't be home to watch the Mariners on TV, check out MLB.tv. Log on to watch every out-of-market Mariners game live and catch those you missed on demand, or listen to every radio broadcast live. For more details, visit Mariners.com, where baseball is always on. Shawn Green's the new pitcher for the Mariners. J.J. puts a blown save in the 9th inning. Gave up a Guerrero RBI single and a 2-run homer by Gary Matthews. Third time Matthews has taken J.J. out of the park. So now we look at Shawn Green, 10th inning, and he'll be looking at Mathis, Willits, and Figgins. 8, 9, and 1 in the Angel order. Swinging Shawn Green in there. Extra innings for the Mariners. 3 and 1. Angels 4 and 2. That Ichiro RBI base hit in the 8th saved some bacon here tonight. Got the Mariners up 3. Scott Shields, he's a tough customer as well. Check down the first base umpire, Dana Demuth, the crew chiefs. They said Mathis went 2 and 2.
It's typically where you're going to see the pitches from Shawn, down at the bottom of that box that you're looking at, Joe's tracer. There's a pretty good sinker up there.
Swing and a miss. He strikes him out. Second time tonight, Mathis has gone down swinging. Bottom really drops out, doesn't it?
He's been really effective. You know, the biggest thing now is he has Willits and Figgins. He's going to have to make them earn their way on. Watch out for a bunt. Both of them are willing to do that.
Adrian thinking right along with you.
Richie's,
up close.
Yeah, Richie's going to guard the line over on first base side. Take the double away.
Well, it's tonight 0 for 3. A couple of bounce outs to Lopez and struck out looking. It was Felix Hernandez's last strikeout victim, number 7. That was back in the 8th inning. What a game. Mariners broke out 5-0 through 3. Felix was perfect in the first 3 innings. Angels put 2 on the board in the 4th, 2 more in the 7th. Mariners answer with solo runs in the 7th and the 8th. Went to the 9th with J.J. Putz coming in, looking for his 32nd save. They gave up an infield hit, base hit to Guerrero, scored a run. Another hit to Kochman, then a 2-run homer by Matthews. 2 and 1, now 3 and 1 to Reggie Willits. John Figgins on deck. He's 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored. Three and 2.
See Willits taking the whole way. Talked about him. He doesn't take a full swing. Half the time he's just punching it and running. He's going to do anything he can to try to get on base. Willing to take a 3-1 strike right down the middle.
Big pitch. Lost him. Put the running game in order right here. Here comes Shawn Figgins. First walk given up by Mariner pitching tonight. Infield looking for 2. Willett's an outstanding base stealer, 22 for 28. Annually the best base stealing team in the American League, the Angels.
Kenji's already thrown him out once in this series.
Fly ball left field, slicing foul, out of play. Not that big a lead right now for Willits. Green's ready. Here's the 0-1. This is away. 1-1.
Like most of the fans are still here. This place just went from rocking to got awfully quiet.
Heck, you got quiet in here. Brother. 1-1. Draw across. In the hole, Willits runs really well. Rounding second will get third. Here's the throw, and it is not in time, but a heck of an effort by Guillen. As Figgins delivers a base hit. Angels go first to third on singles, better than anybody in the big leagues.
Well, Jose Guillen does everything he can. This is a great throw by Jose. Ball's right on the money. You can see Adrian putting the tag on him. He tags him high. See Figgins, he wasn't so sure.
This is Angel baseball right here. Get one out, runners at the corners. Top 10, a tough hitter, Orlando Cabrera. Got 2 hits tonight. Last time up, he got an infield hit.
Start him with an inside slider. Betancourt and Lopez playing for the double play.
Cabrera 0 for 3 against Green. 1 out. Check swing. Strike. Cabrera, real solid player. Good hitter. Big spot here for Sean Green and the Mariners. 1-1. Tapper, tough play, gets fouled. Reggie Willis would have scored had that been a fair ball.
Everybody might have been safe, but that was fair.
Yep. Cabrera, tough out. Just outside the top 10 in American League batting. Enters this at bat, 3-12. Green's got him 1 and 2. Popped it up. It is playable. Kenji Jojima 2 down. That was huge. Now he's got to do it again. Guerrero base hit his last time up. That was in the 10th against J.J. Putz. His first hit in the series that he got out of the infield. And John McLaren will send Rafi Chavez out. Anything's going through their mind. They got George Sherrill staying at the ready. If you walk him to be bases loaded, you could pitch Anderson is left-handed. You could bring George in to face him. you want to stay away from Guerrero.
Well, they're having this long a conversation. Xavi's probably telling them how they want to pinch him, and don't be afraid to throw some pitches off the plate. See if you can get him to chase something. We know that Guerrero's a free swinger, so they might take a shot on a couple of pitches way away. We saw it the other night. Kenji was almost set up in the other batter's box. See if he'll get himself out. No.
Guerrero's 0 for 3 against Green, and looking ahead, George Sherrill, if he were to come in and face Anderson, Anderson's 4 for 10. Let's see what the approach is going to be here. Game on the line, 7-7, 2 outs, top 10. Ooh, that looked pretty good.
Guerrero took that pitch like he was expecting it to be a ball.
Ball 1 to Guerrero. High chopper. Lopez. They get him. They got him. Inning over. What a play.
I think maybe the slide cost Guerrero a hit. He looked like he had a chance to beat it. Great play by Lopez. Nice play by Richie, too, to get back to the bag in time. Take a look at it, but Guerrero is running down the line. You'll see him hustle. This bounces over Richie's head. He knows he has no shot.
If he runs through, he's in.
Would have been awfully close. I think the slide may have cost him. Here's another look at it. Ooh, that was close.
Man, that's close. Okay. Resume normal breathing here, folks. Bottom 10 coming up in a 7-7 game with the Angels. Game, we're in the 10th. Stay tuned for Mariners Live on FSN right after the game coming up. Red Sox are coming to town. Barry Bonds will check in on what he's doing. Giants and Dodgers, and we'll hear from the Mariners clubhouse reaction to tonight's game. Richie Sexson will lead it off here in the 10th. Look at the dugout. Vlad Guerrero. Super Bowl bounce shot off the home plate. That slide may have cost them. The Mariners will take it. Here's Sexton against Scott Shields. Comebacker. 1 out. Richie now 1 for 13 against Shields. Richie 0 for 2 tonight as Shields comes into his 49th game. And that'll bring up Kenji Jojima at 1 out here in the 10th. Kenji 3 for 4 against Scott Shields. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball misses. Shields just turned 32 back on July 22nd. Out of Northville, Michigan. Kenji with a nice night. Well, late movement on that pitch. 1-1. Shields a career Angel. Breaking ball. Strike 2. Popped out of play. Jose Lopez on deck. Not too many Mariners have good numbers against this guy, Scott Shields. 1-2. Gapper. It sits. Kenji runs. Get at least 2. Here's Vlad's throw. 1 out double. Kenji Jojima. Bring in Willie Blomquist to pinch run.
Kenji, after seeing a bunch of sliders, finally gets a fastball to hit out over the plate. Matthews playing way over in left center. Guerrero no chance to run it down. Goes all the way to the wall. They have Willie out there at second base, and Jose Lopez, the only Mariner without a hit tonight.
And Willie can run. Lopez 0 for 4.
Huge gap in left center field right now.
He could turn on something. Down low, Lopez 2 for 12 career against Shields. Rally cap look. 1 out in the 10th. Played Lopez about 5 steps towards right center. Does the center fielder Matthews. In the dirt. Well, he's going to run. He's going to make it. Now the winning run at third. Wild pitch, and Mike Scioscia's going to bring everybody in.
No surprise that Willie ends up at third base. You can see this pitch in the dirt. He takes off right away. Ball hits Mathis in his face mask, and that's why it kicks off to the right.
Mike Scioscia going to go out and
talk about it.
Yes, sir. Go out and set his D and talk about how they want to pitch to Lopez.
You can bring Matthews in. It looks like play another infielder. The 2 outfielders, Anderson and Guerrero, are going to play really shallow. So he'll play his infield up. Looks like he's going to have Matthews probably play up the middle somewhere on the infield side.
Game on the line right here. Rubber match between the Mariners and the Angels. Mariners win, they're 3 back. Angels win, they're 5 up.
Yeah, Scioscia looks like he's telling Gary where he wants him to play. Matthews probably wondering what's going on.
And try to cover every infield hole. That's what they're going to do.
It'll be interesting if he hits it towards him. I don't know if Willie's going to go on contact or make it go through.
Here's the setup. Lopez and just get it anything straight away in the air. 1 out, 2-0 count. Strike 1. 2-1 to Lopez. Lopez checking signs from Carlos Garcia. Winning run at third. Blomquist got there via the wild pitch. Here's the 2-1 to Lopez. Shows bunt. Oh, and they got Willie hung up. He's dead meat. Lopez, the best sacrifice bunter on the ball club, leading the club with 7, doesn't get the job done there. So 2 down and a 2-2 count. They went for the suicide squeeze.
Well, it looked like he had a strike to bunt. I think it was a slider.
Well, he got that bat late action, moving his bat out there. If he just gets a piece of it, Willie's going to score. And he flipped his bat at it, so now they play him straight away. And a line drive right to Shields, inning over. Brother. To the 11th we go. ball game. We go to the top of the 11th inning. Some personnel changes here for the Mariners. Jamie Burke is in at catcher now for Kenji Jojo. McKenzie lifted for a pinch runner in the 10th after he got a double. And George Sherrill is their new pitcher, fourth pitcher tonight for the Mariners. So what do you think of the suicide squeeze call?
I don't have a problem with it at all. They've done it before. It's worked for Mac. And what Mac does, the gamble that he's taking on that is that he calls it at a time when the pitcher is going to throw a strike. In other words, to give his hitter an opportunity to put the bunt down. You mentioned already Jose leading the club in sacrifice hits. He had a pitch that he could handle. And the bottom line, worst case is you'd like to see a foul ball there, so you just do it over again. But I mean, we've already seen Mac make that call and it worked out great. Bad thing about it is when it doesn't work, it looks awfully bad.
And that was the other thing too, the fact that Lopey's the best. It's not like it's a guy who hasn't done it before.
Oh, exactly. And Mac's job is to get him a pitch in a situation where he gets a pitch to handle, and he got one. Just didn't work out.
Garrett Anderson, Casey Kotchman, Gary Matthews Jr. here in the 11th. George Sherrill. Plus the fastball in there. 0-2. Anderson 4 for 10 against George. Goes the other way. Long run. Is that going to be fair? Foul. Just gets out of play.
And the other thing with calling a squeeze play is you want to have the element of surprise. And I think from what both of us saw, if Jose is able to get that ball down anywhere, I think Willie scores easy on it.
No question. And Willie was about halfway.
Yeah. Well, that's why they call it a suicide squeeze.
Oh, you bet. Start running. He's going to make contact. What a night. Felix Hernandez, perfect through 3. He collides with Ben Broussard. Pacific Northwest, heart in throat when you see that. He gets up. Felix finishes an 8-inning stint, 6 hits, 4 runs, doesn't walk anybody, strikes out 7. And the Angels chip away and tie it. And this after Ichiro got a base hit in the 8th to make it a 3-run game at 7-4. And what do the Angels do? They put a 3 spot on the board, top 9 against J.J. Putz, who blows the second save, first here at home. George Sherrill, the 4th pitcher tonight for the Mariners. 0-2 to Garrett Anderson. And they had Lopez, best bunter, failing to get the suicide squeeze on, with Bloomquist coming in from 3rd. One and 2. Stroke to center field. Ichiro's coming on, and he's not going to be able to get that little parachute jab in there. Base hit.
Yeah, you're right. He hit it right off the end of the bat. No chance. Ichiro playing deep. All the outfielders are taking away the double right now. So Brandon Morrow getting loose in the pen.
Here's Casey Kotchman. Casey 1 for 4 tonight. Got a run scored. Scored on the 2-run homer by Matthews in the 9th off of Putz. Kotchman's 0 for 2 against George Sherrill. Bunt, and it's a good one. Sexton put the tag on Kotchman as Anderson advances to second on the sacrifice. Gary Matthews Jr., Mike, in the 9th, got a high fastball and drove it out of here, left field, and that tied the game up.
Yeah, he's excited about it.
3 home runs in 2 nights against the Mariners. He's got 13 homers now. And 60 runs knocked in.
Well, George on the mound, they'll turn him around to the other side and walk him.
And all Matthews did last night was go 4 for 5 with 2 homers, 3 RBIs, 12 total bases, hit 2 doubles. Tonight he's got the 2-run homer and a little infield hit off of Felix. Goes back in the 5th. Going to put Matthews on. And they'll go against Messier Izturis. Max going to come out. Bring in Brandon Morrow. 1 out, runners at first and second. And the rookie Brandon Morrow in a huge spot, 11th inning against the first place Angels here at Safeco. Seven ball game. Seahawks season. It's just around the corner. FSN is introducing you to the athletes under the helmet with the Seahawks In My Own Words Marathon. Walter Jones, Matt Hasselbeck, and Josh Brown. Starts Friday at 12:30 p.m. only on FSN. Brandon Morrow comes in. A 1-out, 2-on situation in this 7-7 ball game. Top 11 here at Safeco. Garrett Anderson led off the inning with a base hit to center after a sacrifice by Kochman. Gary Matthews was intentionally walked down there at first base with first base coach Alfredo Griffin.
Matt brings in Brandon, the right-hander, because Izturis in 333 against the left is 250 against right-handers.
Izturis, one of 4 switch hitters in the lineup for the Angels. Ball 1. Morrow said he eliminated a lot of the hand movement, and that's really resulted in some very strong performances, as that graphic illustrates. 1-0. First time Morrow and Izturis are going head to head. Infield looking for 2. 2-1. Two-one pitch. It's thin side, 3-1. Jeff Mathis on deck, the catcher. Struck out his last 2 times up, and he's 0 for 4. And Morrow emerges is Torres. Bases are loaded.
Nathan Haynes, left-handed hitter, is going to come out and pinch hit for Mathis.
Haynes best buddies with Sean Figgins. Haynes a 250 hitter. He only had 28 at bats. He's 1 for 3 as a pinch hitter.
Mariners bring the infield in. Haynes, talked about him being friends with Figgins. He runs like Figgins. He can fly. Turn in double play is probably not an option. So we're going to try to cut the run down at home.
Bases loaded. 1 out. Top of the 11th. 7 all. Strike 1. Sacks filled with Angels. Anderson, Matthews, and his Turris. 1 out, infield up. Swing and a miss. 0-2. One of the bigger spots that Morrow's been in this year. 2-game swing hanging on this game. 0-2. Struck him out. Big one. 2 outs. Blows away the pinch hitter. After walking is Turris. Hope he's not out of the woods yet. Here's Reggie Willits. Slap hitting DH.
I've seen Willits. He'll typically make the pitchers throw strikes.
Ball 1. Willits 0 for 3 with a walk tonight. Willits twice bounced out. The second struck out, walk. That was back in the 10th. 1-1. Young man from Oklahoma. It's Brendan Morrow, 1-1. Now 1-2. Great opportunity for Brendan Morrow here to get the Mariners out of a huge jam. Another thing, bases filled. 7-7 ball game. He knows how to shorten up as well as anybody we've seen.
Willits?
Yeah.
That is his swing, too. He doesn't try to do any more than what you just saw. He wants to put it in play somewhere and take his chances. Right now with the bases loaded, a lot of speed out there with Matthews and his Turris. We know Willits can run. As an infielder, no chance of bobbling a ball or making a mistake.
Not at all. 1-2 pitch. Look out.
Willits upset with himself because he didn't let it hit him.
He's 0 for 1 career against Morrow.
Mariners escaped the first and third situation with 1 out in the 10th inning. Pop up to the catcher.
With that pennant race tension written all over Mac's face. 2-2. The pitch.
He almost looked like he hit that ball out of Burke's glove.
He's getting it up there, that's for sure. A lot on it. 2-2 to Willits. 3-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 7-7 ball game. Top of the 11th.
Everybody will be on the move here.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away.
Just watching Anderson over at third. As hard as Brandon's throwing it with Willits in his style of hitting, he didn't get too far down the line.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Sure, that's what he was sharing with Beltran.
I think Adrian probably noticed the same thing.
Willits has struck out 53 times on the season. Once tonight, 3-2 pitch from Morrow. Fouled away again. A 9-pitch at bat. What a battle. Morrow and Willits with the bases loaded. Game on the line. Top 11. Do it again. Pitch number 10. Hit on the ground. Lopez has the play. Inning over. So we head to the home 11th. It'll be Betancourt, Ichiro, and Vitro. Bases loaded jam. Top of the 11th inning. And don't forget, inside the Seahawks camp tonight on FSN following our broadcast. And it will be there every weeknight only on FSN at 11 p.m. Bottom 11. Scott Shields, his second inning of work. Strike one to Yuniesky Betancourt. 9-1-2 for the Mariners. Shields throwing hard, and he hit a spot there. 0-2. Betancourt 1 for 4 against Shields. 0-2.
Betancourt's hit a couple of doubles in the game tonight. This would be a good time for another one. He's going to do it. Looks like right center field is where he's going to have to go.
New catchers, Ryan Buddy. Ooh. Pretty good job almost painting that corner by Shields. Angels had no men left on base through the first 9. They've left 5 on the last 2 innings. Hit the other way. Guerrero didn't see it, didn't react to it real well at first, but he caught up to it. 1 out. Here comes Ichiro. Ichiro has reached the last 3 times on singles, 2 of them infield hits. He's 3 for 5 on the night. He's got 154 hits on the season, best in the big leagues. Ichiro 6 for 26 against Shields. Vidro to follow. Yeah, they always talk about Ichiro could win a home run contest.
Try it now.
Why not? One and 2 now to Ichiro. Look at 2 and 2. This game had enough twists and turns for you?
A little bit of everything.
Line drive, Gap City. Takes a look. Matthews got over quickly. Throws a nice seed right to the bag. So 1 out base runner.
Ichiro with 4 hits in his last 4 at bats. You can see this is a fastball middle away. Coming around first. I think he knew Matthews was going to get there, but if he bobbled it at all, I think he keeps going. Talked about Matthews. Good center fielder.
Vidro. A couple infield hits tonight. 0 for 1 career against Shields. Center field. Matthews has a beat on it. 2 outs. See what Senior Guillen can do. He's 2 for 5 with a home run against Scott Shields.
Ichiro took off earlier in the ball game. He didn't get a steal out of it because Vidro ended up putting it in play. And an inexperienced catcher and Buddy behind the plate. If he wants to test him here.
Pretty good lead. Longer lead this time. Ichiro holds. Ball 1 to Guillen. Ichiro 30 out of 32 among the leaders of the American League. One 0 pitch. 1-1. Be a good pitch right here. Ryan Buddy last night was his big league debut. A new catcher for the Angels. Appeared as pinch hitter in the 9th. I think his butterflies aren't moving around a little bit. 1-1. Look out. Late swing by Guillen. Shields is consistent. He'll get it up there. That's a big number on it. 2 outs, 1 and 2 to Guillen. 7-7 ball game. And up the middle, base hit. Ichiro will hold as Matthews charge and prudent play. Winning run at second for Raul Ibanez. Big spot by Guillen. Third hit tonight. And here's a spot for Raul, who's 5 for 22 against Shields. Raul struck out his last 2 times up. First 2 times up, he went single double. The double was an RBI to dead center field over Matthews' head. Swing and a miss. Two outs in the home 11th. Game on the line. 7-7. Mariners have banged out 17 hits.
Raul's got another shot at it because Matthews playing him shallow again.
Get on the ground. Kochman will take it himself, and that'll do it. We play on to the 12th. Tied at 7. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, and Felix Hernandez threw a scare into anybody. Everybody, check this out. Boom. And I thought he was knocked out there for a second the way he laid there.
Well, it looked like it knocked the wind out of him, and then he was pointing at his ribs a little bit too. He had to wonder, but he ended up coming back and pitching well. You can see 107 pitches, 7 strikeouts tonight, just 6 hits.
Top of the order for the Angels. Long drive, deep right field, and it's hooking foul. There's the 0-1. Jamie Burke catching. Brandon Morrow, new pitcher. This will be his second inning of work. 1-1. That's going to get out of play.
Jason Ellison, the only extra that the Mariners have left on their bench. Quinlan and Brown is what's left for the Angels.
That's it. Here's Jason on right. Strike 3 call. Higgins did not beef the call at all. Second strikeout by Morrow.
I think Brandon just surprised him.
O'Flaherty and Lowe are out in the bullpen as Cabrera fouls one off. Ryan Roland Smith might be able to give you a little bit ahead too. Strike. 0-2. Crazy game. Felix gets knocked down. JJ blows a save. And here we are in the 12th. The end has it tracked. 2 outs. All right, now you're in the hold your breath zone again with Guerrero standing in. I know, Coach, be careful. He can really hit. He can hit just about anything.
His last 3 times up, Chavez just walked out to the mound.
Hey, Poppy, here's what we're doing. Guerrero's 0 for 2 against Morrow. Bad Vlad tonight, a strikeout, an infield double. That was the play where Felix and Ben Broussard collided. Got an infield hit. Then he finally got a base hit that got to the outfield. And then was out Lopez to Sexton last time up. Strike 1. And had he not slid, might have been able to play a run. Slid at first base. Mariners will take it. Oh, right through the glove of Morrow. Almost applying a facial.
See if this is a split or a breaking ball, something away from him. See how the ball's down and away.
That'll do it for Morrow with Garrett Anderson coming up. 7-7. They're going to bring in the lefty, Eric O'Flaherty. They face a tough one in Garrett Anderson. 7-7 in Safeco. Eric O'Flaherty, 6th pitcher tonight for the Mariners.
It's like Spire's up in the Angel bullpen, so Shields is probably finished for the night.
Garrett Anderson will be the hitters who look at Spire. Anderson is 0 for 4 against Eric O'Flaherty. The lead run at first in the person of Vladimir Guerrero. Anderson a 2-run homer back in the 7th. Three-run ninth for the Angels, tied it up. And on the ground to Lopez. And that'll do it. So Flaherty, a couple of pitches, gets out of it. And we go to the home 12th with Beltre, Sexton, and Burke coming up. We're Mariners Live right here on FSN. Coming up, take a look at the Red Sox coming to town. Barry Bonds will check on what he's done going after Mr. Aaron's record, and we'll hear from the Mariners. Longest game of the season thus far for the Mariners, June 12 at Chicago, 13 innings. Mariners win 5-3 as we look at Justin Spire. Fourth game for Justin. Felix Hernandez seemed like a long time ago, doesn't it? He wound up pitching 8 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs all earned, didn't walk anybody, struck out 7. Here's Beltre to lead it off in the 12th. Adrian tonight, 1 hit. In there for a strike.
Spire's been really good for the Angels this year. A 1.85 ERA, 26 strikeouts in 24 and a third innings pitch. Just 12 hits.
Inside. Beltre just got out of the way. Beltre's got a pretty good number, 6 for 18 against Spire. Spire's daddy, Chris Spire, pretty good player with the Giants for a lot of years. 2-1. Oh boy, did he want fish. 2-2. Bottom 12, it just takes 1 swing. Spire, 33 years old, out of Paradise Valley, Arizona. Pulled it in the hole. No, sir. Base hit.
Pulls his slider over in the hole. Cabrera gets to it. I think he's going to try a jump throw with it and ends up dropping the ball. I don't think he gets Adrian anyways. He wouldn't have been able to get much on that throw.
Richie Sexton can get a lot of people on his side. Come through here. He's 0 for 2 since taking over at first base for Ben Broussard, who started the game. Richie 1 for 4 against Spire. Struggle at the plate for Rich. First pitch. Pitch right on the edge there. Richie Sexson 0 for 2 tonight, 2 for 20 on the homestand. Trying to turn it around. Beltran a winning run at first.
Spire's throwing a lot of sliders. And when the first pitch to Richie, made a mistake with it and left it on the inside part of the plate.
Runner goes. Fouled off. 0-2 to Sexton, who leads the ball club. 17 home runs.
Adrian this year really picked his spots to steal bases. I think he would have had that base stolen. Doesn't run a lot, but when he runs, they're typically in pretty important situations.
8 out of 10 on the season for Adrian Beltran, base steal. Socia making the call. 0-2 to Sexton with Beltran at first. Did he hold? Punched him out. Dana Demuth said he went. 1 out.
Look at that slider.
One out. And here's Jamie Burke making his first appearance of the night. Jamie came on to catch in the 11th. Kenji Jojima had a 1-out double. Brought in Willie Bloomquist to run. Wild pitch Willie to third, and then on the suicide squeeze, Lopez didn't get it down. And Bloomquist was a dead duck. Here's Burke. Which was barely off the bag. Didn't move when Spire turned around. Now he gets a little bigger lead.
Jamie does a pretty good job of handling the bat, so don't be surprised if you see a hit and run.
Pitch out. I'm thinking right along with you. Jamie Burke, 23 for 69. 333. Has not homered in his big league career. Career minor leaguer. Had a couple cups of coffee as they chase Beltran back. Paying a lot of attention to Beltran, who's the winning run at first, with 1 out here in the 12th. Pitch in there for strike 1.
See the catcher, but he's looking in the dugout all the time, and Social go through a number of signs. Letting him know if he wants Spire to pitch out or throw over. Just hold it.
1-1 to Burke. Inside, it did hit him. So the winning run is 90 feet closer. So Burke gets hit by a pitch, 3rd time that's happened this year. Here's Lopez again. The line drive right back to Shields to end the 10th inning after he failed to get down the suicide squeeze. Lopez 2 for 12 against. Check that, wrong guy. Beg your pardon. I was looking at Shields. I want to look at Spire. He's 1 for 6.
Well, this tourist trying to keep Adrian so close to second base with a big hole on the right side.
High chopper. Not going to get him. Everybody's safe. Bases loaded. 1 out.
No chance for Figgins. He does the right thing and just holds it. No sense of taking a chance of throwing it away. He's not going to get him out.
Looks like Mike Scioscia's going to go back to the same defense we saw back in the 10th. They'll bring Matthews in as the extra infielder. Betancourt swung the bat very well today. He's got a couple of doubles. A couple of gappers to left center. Uni's got those 2 hits. Fly ball to center. Line drive to Guerrero and right. A fly out to Guerrero. Mariners have 6 infield hits. 6. Angels have 2. Now here they are at their do-or-die defensive setup. Anderson and Guerrero in left and right respectively are shallow. They bring in Matthews to cover every corner of the infield. 1 out. Betancourt just needs to put it in play. Way outside, ball 1. Betancourt with 1 sacrifice on the season, if you were wondering. Here's the 1-0. He held up. 2-0.
Adrian had pretty good speed over at third base.
Spire's got to bring it to him now. 2-0.
The infielders again, a lot of pressure on them. Not going to be able to afford themselves any kind of mistake, a bobble at all.
Here's the 2-0 to Betancourt. Swing and a miss. Boy, pulled a string on him. 2-1.
2-0 slider with the bases loaded, the game on the line. Pretty gutsy pitch. Yeah.
Uni shortens up on the bat. 2-1 pitch. Game over. Yuniesky Betancourt with an RBI. The Mariners take 2 out of 3 from the Angels. They're 3 back, and they're Marvin Betancourt.
That's a big-time win for the Mariners after having the lead and not being able to hold on to it. One of the few times this year the bullpen's been outstanding. We've talked about it time and time again. Able to hang in there, win this thing in the bottom of the 12th inning, get 2 out of 3 and pick up the game on the Angels. Huge win.
A 3-hit, 2 RBI night for Yuniesky Betancourt. He left no doubt about it. That baby got through, and the game's over. 2 out of 3 from the Angels. How sweet it is. Mariners now trail by just 3 in the AL West race. Welcome to the pennant chase, everybody. Final score in 12. The Mariners 8, the Angels 7. Coming up, the Red Sox are coming to town. We'll check on Barry Bonds and hear from the M's. For Mike Flowers, I'm Dave Sims.